just gotta say, fuck Everdark Libra. That's what today is. It's just training against this guy. We haven't beaten him yet. We've beaten every other boss. I don't know if it's a mental block or what, but I just keep getting my ass kicked by this guy. It's the condemned, the like extra player invaders he summons. They are kicking my ass, and also him. It's not just them. It's just that's a big part of it. I'm still house sitting, so we're playing nightreign while I'm at my brother's. Hello, Kitty. Immediately jumps on the desk, but at least they go off to the side. She just wants to look out the window. Sup? What's up, Cosmic? How you doing? I am house sitting still, so we're training against Everdark Libra for, you know, until we beat him. Until I feel comfortable. Isn't that right, kitty? I'm house sitting the cats for my brother. She's so cute. You're adorable. Okay. I have to go kill some demigods now, kitty. You're so cute. Look at this thing. Nah, I can't even like move my arm up to the mouse right now. She's sitting on my arm. Okay. Hold on 1 second. At least I can use my hands still. Good. Critical. Sorceries. You're so cute. Alright, I'll pet you. While I'm running to the boss, I'll pet you. Hello, what's up, Blake? I just saw you log in to nightreign. So, after this run, you want a game? I'm down. But you can do one. I just started this, so you can like start one and play. You don't have to wait for me. You'll probably end it right about the same time because it's like timed mission. Just play whatever boss you want to train on. I'm getting my ass kicked by Everdark Libra today. I do want to go there, but we are already right here. Treasure chest? Yeah. Those are all pretty good. How come sometimes it does an animation cancel? That's what I'm curious about. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, what we should do is drop down, go through the tunnel, and take the tree over there. But I feel bad overtaking the run's path already. I don't have a key, but if they do, we'll go back for that. Oh, actually, there's a chance there's one up here, right? On the corpses. So this guy has a chance of having a key. And so does this. So see how I didn't roll there? Watch. No! Oh, I was trying to lock onto him. Sure, I'll take it. Alright, kitty. Okay, well. No shit. I swear I was pressing it, but it was like grayed out. I think it was because I was sprinting. Okay. And that's why we're leaving. Kitty. And that's why we're leaving. She's brushing up against the mic now. So right there, it's kind of the example. If you do the grappling hook pull, like right before you land, or sometimes like as you land, you skip the landing animation, like the slowdown. You can go fast. Better flask, one of the best options. Ah, crap. Yeah, fuck it. We'll double up. Let's go here on our way to the castle. Just kill whatever when you start. Just go nearby, kill whatever's close to you, like wherever you spawn. Get the flasks. Sometimes they're on the opposite side of the map. You just take a tree. Kill your way to the tree and then fly. Uh-oh. Alright, that solves that problem. Gravity gets the best of everyone in Souls likes. Let's be real. Who should I play as in my run? Oh, for some reason it's like eating your messages. Who should you play? I don't know. You probably had to pick already. But Duchess, you were pretty good with. Critical hit. Yoink. 20. We're halfway there. Storm the castle. God, I'm good at this game. Nah, the pathing is just so fucking amazing. Whoever added parkour to Souls, someone should take that Office skit where they're like parkour, right? And they're like flipping around. And just put Wilder's helmet and like like all of the characters' helmets. Parkour. You're like using the grappling hook and shit. Parkour. Just interchange it with gameplay of you like running up walls. That missed. Okay. Damn, I tried to get past it. Backstab. 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 Okay. Charged as they get up. It's typically the perfect time for a full charged move. It really depends on your weapon though. Good duel. Libra. I am not looking forward to this fight. I don't know what they could change about it to make it easier. I like it, I just know that I suck at it. It's not like a, oh, it's so unfair. It's like, damn. I'll save this key for day 2, or I'll forget about it entirely. Backstab? That one over there drops. There you go. You do dodge towards them. Why were all of the knights in that room? I thought they were supposed to be spread out throughout the fucking castle. They were like all in, well, I guess not all of them. Can you just go down there? Damn it, fall damage. This guy. That's who I want. So who was downstairs? I didn't even check. Lion and Misbegotten. Damn, grafted scion. I was just guessing. Super secret room. Not so secret. Gonna need that to run. I should have taken that actually, because he's weak to holy damage. Then we could just go finish it up, get the talisman. I think clearing up this side of the map, hold on. Fuck these guys in particular. I forgot to level up. 8. But doing this side, like maybe killing this cliff, but getting the boss here, and then the wolf, and then going down for the demi-human beast, getting this, and then doing the legendary. That's the path, dude. That's the path. I don't know if we'll be able to do it, but I'm scared of the Libra. Okay, it's gonna spawn. Backstab. I can't believe how we were lucky just now. Normally she teleports after like 3 hits. We got so many fucking combos. Oh shit. I didn't want to change to fire. Oh wait, I can just see. Ow. So Sacred Blade allows you to kill like once and they're gone for good. You don't have to re-kill them. That's what it looks like. Right? Yeah. Actually, crits heal you is pretty good. Let's finish this up. And then go for this. You have to like spend your whole like run preparing. In a level 1 playthrough, you just kind of upgrade your weapon and you're set. Actually, just right out the door. Wait a minute. This is aiming us right to the healing I want to get, so. I thought this was a madness camp. We need to hit one of those. Oof, we got unlucky. So I wonder what the hell they're doing here. Everything is kind of lacking the name of, like these aren't Radons. They're just flame chairs, right? But Melania's weapon and stuff, there are things that belong to the demigods. Oh, we already got it. The volcano is erupting. Damn. So, I'm convinced that it's like, this takes place before and after. It's like a cycle. But this is the connection of the cycle. I just want to know what the fuck Dark Souls is doing here. What are you doing here? Dark Souls? I mean, I'm happy you're here. But what the fuck? Was I right? Like, I can't even just say that I was right. I'm like, damn, I have to look for evidence in-game to see if it says anything specific. Well, they talk about Dark Souls, the Nameless King, Grin, if that is his name, right? If that is his name. They talk about him as if he's like a historical figure from the past. Like, oh, they used to worship him, right? I've noticed no one mentioned that. So it's kind of connecting, like I said. Like, Dark Souls is the prior story, and then Elden Ring comes after. But where does this take place in that cycle? Between them? After them? Right? Is level 1 your cap and you got trillions of XP, or did you not get enough XP to level? It's like World of Warcraft. I turned experience off. I don't get it anymore. I've capped off. I spend my experience on other level 1s. Like in RuneScape, imagine if you started everything at level 0. Right? And instead of going to level 99 in one stat, I'm just going to level 1 in all of the stats. That's the best way to describe it. Always level 1, but in something new. We're doing this. Oh. Doing monsters and their pathing at the moment in game. Nice. Sorry, I'll stop. Homie made all the animation, attacks, models, etc. I'm just doing Lego at the moment. Nice. When I understood like how the pathing works in Unity engine, it's like so easy to generate and flag stuff. I was like, oh dude, finally, I understand. I went and like redid my entire level just to be set up for the pathing. And not AI, like, you know. Video game AI. Like a Goomba. Oh my god, yes, please. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Cat hair in my mouth from kissing the kitty. I got it out though. Oh my god. This was so rare for a while. I like hadn't seen it in like my entire run. I 100% got everything in the game. All the achievements, all the story mode stuff, and I still hadn't seen the fucking Moonlight Greatsword. I was like, is that even in the game? Now we've gotten it a couple times. It is nice. Might as well just kill these real quick. That one's too close to the edge. Check for the beetle. We got it. What do we need? 60,000. I don't know how many it gives you. Splat. It's the crowd who dies. First person to die in nightreign from fall damage. Just because of how fucking fast I'm going. Terminal velocity. Dude, that shit was crazy. Alright. The fact that this doesn't cost mana is insane. This is one of the coolest fucking weapons. The moonlight. The dark moon greatsword. The moonlight greatsword. The dark moon greatsword. Does it have different names in each game? Well, probably. I think there's other games make reference to it. It's better for the executor. Ooh. 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 This weapon and a recluse on your team would be so sick. Dude. Because I just realized it makes him, like, it has the debuff, at least visually, that makes him take more glintstone magic damage. So that would be crazy if it did. I'm pretty sure it does. That's what that, like, sparkly blue particle effect typically means. But I don't know. If it does, someone fact check me. If it does, this would be, like, the perfect weapon. Actually, I'm gonna go up. I'll spare the demi-humans for now. Pretty sure it's going to be immune to this, but it's a better projectile. Nope, that is not what I wanted to press. No, the other one was doing more damage. I believed in my teammates clearing this out. Fighting in the rain. They call him the Rainer, you see. Oh wait, no, that's Ulmo. Sorry. I get them mixed up. Different boatman. Different watery boatman. Different lore. That's the Silmarillion. Silly me. Silly me, that's the Silmarillion. Damn it. I'm gonna go grab Arizona out of the fridge after this. Oh wait, the other weapon kills him better. That's their weakness. And it's legendary. Ow. Okay, just ignore me. That's fine. It's better for us. I have an explosion too. I brought one too. Good duel, birdie. If this is where I would drop a rock, right? A rainbow stone. I'll drop you one of these because I don't have a rainbow stone. Holy damage. Yes, please. Okay, I need a win. Dude. Just for that, I need a win. Now, I need a win against this guy, seriously. Getting my ass kicked every time. We're just like that. We're just like that. I don't know what to tell you. Look at me. Post it up. Oh, we're like that. Admiring the drip. Yeah, I was hoping they would emote. They fall down. Oh, goddamn. I'm stretching. Stretch your back out. Stand up. Everybody stretch if you can. Oh, my God. I know I am, goddammit. Ah, fuck. And so are you. So is everyone watching. Everyone around the world. Okay, I normally don't make a deal, but give me that fucking flask, please. 9 flasks. You can never have enough. It's still not gonna be enough. Watch, I'm gonna have like 1 by the end of it. Ugh. This is lucky though. Madness resistance, that's kind of sick. I told you I'd forget about it. I literally said, I'll just forget about it. Yeesh. Well, there isn't a... I'm not stretching, I'm shrimp posing. You're shaped like a fucking croissant. Bakery ass posture. A croissant. Oh, ooh, I was a little late on that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. This isn't even the fucking hard part. Did I do Everdart? I did. Okay, cool. I was about to check the map. I didn't think it would take me full health. Okay, wait, what? How did you get out early? I think I'm actually gonna be done before the platform release. So that's hype as fuck. Of what? Okay, we're using this. This will be my PvP weapon against the condemned. I brought a projectile too, buddy. Don't worry. He should have known better than to bring a shield to a fucking grappling hook game. Come on. Wait. Right about there. Oh, fuck you. Or fuck me. My Game on Source 2 will be like done before Sandbox Engine releases. Oh. That's actually sick. I thought you meant it the other way around, like this thing's gonna release before my game comes out, which I understand that sentiment as well. Okay, dude. Alright. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Some bullshit! That's what's going on here. Oh, fuck. Here, hold that L. And you get back here. Thanks for showing me where my teammate is, though. That's cool of you. Ooh, I forgot to get the thing. I would have double buff right now. Oh, this is what Obi-Wan felt like watching Qui-Gon die. Oh, fuck. I gotta wait for these walls to go down, dude. Fuck me. You gotta do the meditate. This is what Obi-Wan felt like. Okay, meditation over. Dude, his health is fucking still more than halfway. And my headphone's dying. Oh, God. Oh, it's a riot. Don't worry. Oh, damn. Yoink. That was cool. Shit, I had fun. Tactical headphone swap in the middle of the boss fight as he's swinging at me. Not the play. Not the play. God damn it, dude. It keeps summoning more. This is the problem. The buff doesn't last nearly as long as it needs to fight the condemned off and then go for the boss. At least for me. Ooh. Okay. Sometimes I forget to get the buff. Okay, well. Swapping headphone. Hopefully this one's not dead. Don't have the charger for my case. I'll let the condemned beat the shit out of each other for a bit. Do you mind? Well. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Find a second to hold on to it. Shit. Oh my god, I'm just built different. I don't know what to tell you. And I dodged the move. Get fucked. I don't know what to tell you guys. Holy shit. That was looking pretty fucking grim for a second there. Woo! Did I have to lock it? God, dude, get me a fucking medic jacket. Please crawl out of the fucking... Oh, that was me. Stop it. Hold on. Let's be rational. Okay. Oh god. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk. Fuck. Oh, now I am Qui-Gon. The fences are up, dude. Well, I mean, yeah, you guys can hang out in the fire if you want. Woo! It's the most telegraphed attack and yet somehow one of the hardest ones to dodge. The floor turning gold into a giant explosion. Hey, how you doing? I don't suppose you're coming to help me with this guy. That's why you don't aura farm, kids. Oh shit. Not the time to do the buff there. Oh my god. I can't believe I dodged that. I was spamming the fucking dodge button, dude. Like, no, please god. Oh, shit. That time auto dodged. That means that's my first down this whole time. Holy shit, this boss fight takes so fucking long. I have 3 healing left, he's at half health. It's because when he starts to summon Condemn, the real aura farmers are the Uchihas we met along the way. Yeah. Dude. This shit sucks. No. God damn it, dude. I understand why my teammates are having such a hard time. Okay. First down, though. I can't even blame him. The fences were up. He would have had to take, like, double fence damage to get to me. That's just shit. And then there was like 6 fucking enemies between us. I can't even blame him for going down. It's a fucking legion of enemies he had to face. Fuck me! Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. Hold on now. Oh, hold on there. Hold your horses. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, we're gonna queue up with some people in chat. Plague Doctor, if you're there. I'll wait for him. Let's talk lore. What is Libra got to do with Death Blight? Because the Death Blight enemies, like, everyone has their list of enemies that can show up as the Night 1 and Night 2 boss. So, Equilibrious Beast. It's madness. But the Night 1 and Night 2 boss can be Deathblight. So what the fuck does that have to do with it? Deathblight and madness. Deathblight and madness. The madness... America's madness came about after the prince was killed and became Deathblight, but that's a reach. That's a fucking reach, dude. That's like, I get, maybe? Question mark. But that's not madness like this madness, though. Deathblight. Madness. What the fuck is the connection there? I'm trying to think of maybe the executed augur. Oh, sick. I am executing this breakfast sandwich that I got from a nondescript fast food place that I no names until I'm sponsored. No, I'm just kidding. Send me an invite. I'm gonna get my tea. Shout out to my brother for letting me use his setup to stream. Sorry, normally I mute for that, but I don't know where the fuck his mute button is for this thing. Stream sponsored by Level 99 Metal Slime. Nice. Just bring a metal boomerang. The Metal Slayer boomerang. Oh my god, I'm a fake fan. No, I'm just kidding. I love Dragon Quest. Did you send an invite? I'm an idiot. I didn't check. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I'm readying up. I would prefer Equilibrious Beast, but if you get sick of it, if you get sick of losing, or if you need a win, we could just do a different boss. I could literally beat every other fucking boss in the game, but Equilibrious Beast. Everdark. Normal I could beat. Everdark fucks me up so bad. So bad. And my headphones are dying, and I do not have a charger for them. I gotta call my brother and ask if he's got a charger of this kind. Sorry, guys. Wait, I can mute like this. There we go. There we go. Sandwich tried to fucking suffocate me, dude. It was out to get me. It was a hit. From Big Sandwich. Trying to fucking kill me. Trying to silence me. Because my take on sourdough, dude. And, holy shit. Fuck. Incantation, successful guard up. That's good for Executor. Aw shit. They got the Duchess out. Successful guarding ups poise. Hopefully the Guardian takes that shit. See, first camp's worth it. What do we got right here? Yep. Yep. I kind of want to do this and wind up over there. Like right here would be a pretty good stop there. Ah, I wanted that back one. Anyone else with nightreign, feel free to ask to join. It's kind of easier when you have a voice chat, but I feel like if they fleshed out the ping system, right? Like if I could tell you I want to go here, like if I could have like 2 pings, right? Like A and B. And it's like, alright, we go to the first ping and then the second ping. Like a sub ping. Or like, I want to fight here. Or there's an item I want here, right? Some shit. Like, what are the things that we really need to communicate? We need this elemental type, right? This is it. I want this magic type. There's an easy boss here. I have a story. I mean, they kind of already have that one, right? When you ping something, it shows, like, the story mode flag. I just went into the cave. I didn't even ask. I didn't even check with anyone. I just went straight into the cave. My bad. Starting off with a purple weapon. That's a snowball right there. I believe in myself. You guys can go get that. I'll trade you. It's actually good to split up. That's what I was saying yesterday, actually. Like, it's good to split up when you're going to fight an easy boss like that. You know you can beat. The Three Stooges over there. Fucking died to my frost. I was too busy laughing at my own joke. We'll take the spear. Yoink. Where do you guys want to go? Here? Alright. Let's see if there's any treasure around. A beetle. There is a pile of shit this way that I'm interested in. So let's go check that out real quick. Oh, I lowered the latency, so you guys are seeing it faster now. Like, I'm going to be able to respond to your messages faster, I think. Or, well, if everything's working, then yes. If you're caught up to stream. Make sure you're, like, to the live, because sometimes YouTube, like, buffers and... like, from my internet being bad or the servers being busy. I don't think my brother's internet's gonna be bad, though. I'm still caught up on the Madness Deathblight thing. Does anyone know any connection there? Madness, Deathblight. Oh, the fucking madness is in a catacombs that leads to the Deathblight. I'm an idiot, dude. What the fuck? How did I not? I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. That's like the biggest madness thing. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan. No, oh god, that makes so much sense now. That makes so much sense now. God damn, I'm fucking dumb. No, that is like the biggest thing. So the Madness Catacombs have the secret double wall passage to Fortisax and Godwin's corpse. So you go from Madness to Deathblight. Madness to Death. You go from Madness to Death. Again, it's like the double meaning. The game makes you say what it wants you to think. That's so sick. Dude, oh. God damn. They're so fucking good. It's insane. Oh, the game design is crazy. Alright, that's not good. I might be fucked. No, dude. I'm tilted. Thank you. I'm gonna get melted alive by this rain. Hold on. I can escort now because I left the rain and healed up. Nice. Where are you going? Smart. Smart. That's a good one. When someone has a good idea, you just follow. This game, you gotta think fast. If you go like, oh, that's good. Just go with them. You really it's flow like water in this one. In nightreign. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Stomp. Jump over the rat. That's the size of a fucking car. Ow. I should have upgraded my weapon downstairs. And I should have used the key that I have. Let's go here after. Thanks for taking 10 minutes to wind up your sword, dude. What the fuck was that? Did he knock you off the castle? Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm gonna check the chests up here. I love the new sprint. Wait, I want to upgrade my weapon. And then I will open the thing. And then I will drop the other key. Because I always forget about them. Forget about it. No, I actually always forget. You're good. You could go get the flask if you want. Thank you guys for saving me. I would have been tilted. Would have been tilted. So what the fuck is the secret to fighting Everdark Libra? Actually, does anyone have like any YouTube tutorial hints that they could give me? Anyone watch any good YouTube shorts lately that just tell you the fucking answer? God damn it. People joke about YouTube shorts fucking up our attention span, but some YouTube shorts are like 2 seconds and they give you a world of information. You're like, oh, what the fuck? Really? That's a thing? Rot produces Scarlet Mist. Yeet. We're getting the fuck out of here. I kind of want to do this game, but Dragon. Oh, we should have done the Madness Cam. We'll do it on day 2. That one might be good for you. Taking damage restores mana. Item discovery up. I hate shorts, man. Once I start, I can't stop, and once I do stop, I realize I watch about literally nothing. That's why I try to follow like science shit and artists that do like tutorials or just like funny bits, you know. But the algorithm be algorithming sometimes. You're like, where are the people that I follow? Why are you showing me all this garbage? I'm not even subscribed to these people. I have to like fucking block keywords of like all of the streamers they're trying to push. Nothing against streamers, it's just like, holy shit. Like, I'm already subscribed to some of them, so I'm like, why do I have to watch like every fucking highlights channel, dude? There's like 20 highlight channel for every fucking streamer, and I'm like, I've seen the same thing, like I watch it once on their channel, and then it's like 9 times back to back. I'm like, I only need to see it once. I watch random Vocaloid stuff and Elden Ring tips, yeah. It's like sometimes you just need a quick entertainment. I feel like, you know, it's a connection thing. We want to be connected to people, and memes help us connect. Like, you could send them to your friends and family. I have a list of people that I send memes to, just to make them laugh, just to let them know I'm thinking about them. I hope they're doing good. If you've received a meme from me, it's because I care. Because I could just not be sending. There's a lot of people I don't send them to. But it's like every once in a while, I'll find a meme that I'm like, this is great. But the algorithm sometimes just like, on like when a very tragic event happens or some crazy shit's in the news, then sometimes the algorithm just wants to talk about that. And then you can't like find anything funny to send anyone, you know? The garden. And it goes back to the, like, even with the tragedies, it's like I heard about it and that sucks, but then like it's everywhere. It's like plastered all over. Every channel is talking about it. It just sucks. It's not, I mean, it's the nature of everything, because you never know if they're subscribed to you or not someone else, so. But it's just crazy. And then everyone says the same fucking jokes. They like all are talking about the same thing and saying the same jokes. I'm cynical. I'm getting cynical now. No, but actually. No one does shit. Everyone says the same fucking thing. At least everyone agrees. Mana back. That's a big one. I guess that's why I love these games. And their commentary about it all. I'm kind of scared for the Elden Ring movie. Let's talk lore. Right? Like, what are it says live action, so I'm thinking, like, what is Radon gonna look like in live action? What is the setting? What the fuck's gonna happen? Is it the Shattering? Is it before the Shattering? Is it after the Shattering? Is it after the game? During the game? Before the game? Like, so much shit. that I was like, I'm so fucking worried. And you gotta, whew. I know, like lately, a lot of things haven't been 100% accurate to the games when they come out as movies. And like, you think of the Sonic the Hedgehog thing, where it's like everyone wanted a more accurate Sonic, so they had to go back to the drawing board. They didn't think it would upset people, right? It's because they're so disconnected. They're like, oh, we didn't think that you wanted the thing that everyone loves about it, the fucking main character, to look like the main character. It's like, how crazy disconnected do you have to be, right, to even come up with that shit? But it's been happening a lot. Like, the Mario movies are cool, but like, Mario doesn't have a fucking story half the time. It's just, you gotta save Princess Peach, bro. So it's like, oh my god. So, and those movies are good, right? Like, the Mario movie is good, which is crazy, but it's like, it's nothing like the games. They don't really have a story. So like, taking something that doesn't have a story and adding to it is one thing. But then Elden Ring is the story. That's like the one thing I love about it. So I'm like, oh dude, I know I'm gonna be one of those people who is maybe not pleased by the movie. And I'm really forgiving of stuff. Even when they do changes, I'm typically like the apologist. Like, hey, at least it was kind of close. And it's not like what it used to be, when they would just completely disrespect the fucking source material. At least now they're kind of trying. But it's still not 100%. 100%, as the Game Grumps say. Goddamn the dragon. Let's go do the downstairs. Yes, I was gonna say please be loaded. I'm going to take these because I'm a greedy bastard, but you can have these because I'm a caring ass, sharing, considerate king. Oh, ooh, upgrade. I already have. I believe. I believe we'll get a drop. Where the fuck did the dragon go? Oh, that's its spawn way over there. We found it like this, like over here, I thought. But I am scared for the Elden Ring movie. Even if it's a fan, it's like there's always the executive notes and bullshit. That's like, well, what if we can't have this be the bad guy, right? Like a small note like that. Like, can you make the bad guy more sympathetic? It's cartoonishly evil. Right? It's like that. That's the fucking point. When you find out what they're actually doing, you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, these guys are evil as shit. So I'm actually scared for the. Oh my god, I fucked up so hard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I completely forgot that I had a key. Thank you for reminding me. The dragon had Ultra Instinct. What was that? Yeah, just straight up warping around, dude. I was like, where the fuck is the dragon? Nightcrawler ass dragon. Just mid combo, like, I am no longer in this area code. God damn. If only it were always that easy for everyone. Oh god, I fucked up so bad, dude. I took the wrong upgrade. It makes your health, like your healing, slow. It's literally just, it's a fucking debuff. When you describe it, it's like, why would you ever take that? Would you like slow healing? No. What the fuck, are you dumb? Why would you ever want slow healing? No, it's good for like running in the rain, but you don't want to be in the rain. You don't want to be there doing that. Oh wait, that we are going up there. Oh Oh, dude, it's the worst. At least for a madness boss like that, I actually love the slow healing buff. Some people do. I was gonna say, like, that's kind of why I was a little more forgiving. Like, well, some situations it's alright, but this, like, some bosses, it just completely fucks you. If they're like a madness, like we have. Yeah, there's a lot of bloodstains. There's a lot of bloodstains lately. Give me lightning. I squandered it, dude. This would probably be my Star Wars setup. A blue lightsaber and a yellow lightsaber. Or white lightsabers, most likely. Based on how I would play, like in a video game, I would probably have white lightsabers, but... Oh, shit. Look at that health. What was the other boss? I'm tempted to go over for it, but... They need to add the Raven, and the Plip Plop guy too, as playable characters in nightreign. Get wild with it, fuck it. As a skin. Shiny. Bruh. Shiny. Bruh. The bird trader. Where are they in Elden Ring? That's what I wonder. I always imagined she looked like Ronnie. So, no, just kidding. I just assumed it was a person, though. I thought it was like a person who was crazy, but now that there's like actually talking animals, well, I guess there are always talking animals with the snakes. Dark speaker. Technically. What are we fighting? Perfect. Whoa. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm so glad I dropped lock on. It stepped away from him. Dodged with an attack. Aw, he broke my ankles. He turned towards you guys slowly, and then he snapped 180 degrees with the fucking shield animation, so I just wasn't ready for him. I just was seeing his shield. That was actually kind of sick, but fuck him for being cheeky, mate. That was actually kind of cool, but fuck him. We should. Here, I should give you this. Drop Ordovises, please. These guys are always worth killing when you have, like, one of these. Wait, do I still have it? Yeah, improved item discovery, because they might drop their item. I'm pretty sure it works that way. Like, their drop rates increase. Slowly restores HP, criticals heal you. I'll give that to someone else. I've been trading. But it's good on its own, so if it does any of the extra stuff, then... I think it does, but I never checked it. Some of the things it's just like I tested and I was like, oh, I think that's how it works. But it ends up being like the frost fire thing where you like just set up ooh. Moonveil Katana, you're about to go crazy. Like in terms of damage, I want to see that. Please use the Moonveil. Please use Moonveil. Can I take that from you actually? Can I take the Greatsword? He took the great. We don't have time for the crit. This for that. Let's see if we could just knock him out of the rain. I don't think the other ones drop any. Or, well, actually the one down below does, but... Let's get you moving, huh? Great. Healed me like 5%. Cool. I'm so scared for the Elden Ring movie. Which is funny because I'm not scared for the Bloodborne movie. I haven't even played Bloodborne, but it was like Jacksepticeye, a gamer, is in charge of the movie. I'm like, oh, well, it's going to be fucking awesome. Like, I don't know what, a YouTuber, world famous YouTuber is in charge of, I'm like, oh, that's in good hands. But like, they're like a multi-million dollar studio is in charge of Elden Ring. I'm like, no, they're gonna fuck it up, dude. What the hell happened with the world? Where it's like, I don't trust the billion-dollar studio, right? The multi-million dollar studio. I trust the YouTuber though, 100%. Yeah, I just kind of hope that Jack doesn't voice act in it. Well, if he is the perfect, like, that, his accent, that's the perfect thing for him, that he doesn't have to voice act. He can just go in and talk. And I think he would take it seriously. Like, after watching Iron Lung and just forgetting who the fuck Markiplier was while watching it, I kind of, like, did an experiment. I showed my mom Iron Lung. Like, I went to the theater with, like, my family. I invited my brother, but he was working. Whoa, shit. But, the Iron Lung, like, it came out so good. I know he's not Markiplier, but like, just a YouTuber-led project. He's just like on his own now. I think they've gone beyond just the title of YouTuber though. Top of the morning to you hunters. High pitched psychopath clown, but they ain't in Bloodborne. Well, I mean, it's a fantasy world, but I'm saying like it's like a kind of Victorian era, at least from what I get from like the art style. So it's like Markiplier American, right? So it's not like his native accent is in that fantasy realm, but Jax is. So I think it'd be easier if he does. I would love a cameo from him, but if he doesn't end up being in it, I think that's even that's even cooler. That, I mean, not like I think he would be bad, but like he's like no. I want to find the perfect people for it and do it like, you know, like he just wants to actually make it accurate and fine. He's like, I'm not gonna just try to shoehorn myself in if I don't fit, but. He could do Chester from Dark Souls 1 for real, for real. Yeah, see? Like, the only Bloodborne character I know is from Dark Souls 1. And he would, I think he would kill that. Even if he's just like an Easter egg in the background talking. That would be sick. But I'm a fan. I'm a YouTuber too. I'm a shill. So, I think it would be cool. But yeah, no, seriously, like... Because he seems so passionate about it, you already know. You know what's up. I'm like, oh, okay, but I don't know the passion behind the studio, not head, but like the person leading the project. I don't know them, so I feel like Jack will kill it. I'm gonna just beat the shit out of the boss. I don't care about the condemned anymore. I rolled too late. Or too early. Eesh. See how much damage he can deal all at once? If he hits me twice in a row, even if I heal between, I have to survive the madness. The madness! No, actually. Shit like that. I'm already built up. Fuck you. Might as well all be here. You know what? I'm gonna say it. This was way easier when I had a legendary weapon. Wait, I'm gonna join. Make sure to always pick up the beads that the condemned drop. They're a buff that increases your strength and your damage and your defense. So you're stronger after having killed them. Damn. He just teleported out of the fight. Cheesy as fuck. Get her! Get her! Oh, being able to turn invisible, now that's a fucking power. Now that's a fucking power. Whoa, okay. Didn't realize that was there. Guys. Wait, let's talk about this. No, don't put the fucking walls down. Oh, you suck. Alright. Crawl towards me. Crawl through. Oh, God. Damn it, he's like guarding you guys. Fucking goddamn. Get off my dick! Go fuck yourself. God damn it! Okay, hold on. Wait. 1 second. Okay. You didn't wait. I hate that slow heal. Is that my boy? Can I ping? I don't know where I am, actually. Wait a minute. That might be the play. Yes. That is fucked up of him to have done that. Why have you done this? Alright, I see you. I see the purple. Yep. Damn, dude. Thank you. Grab that. Fuck, did he just fly? What the hell was that? Excuse me, your fucking man's lagging. How does that work? How does that work? How the fuck are you lagging? You're a bot. You're part of the game, dude. Okay. Oh my god, and they're on the other side of the wall. Let's see if I can just kite these guys away. Thank god, those just stopped the fight. What? Oh, well, alright. What? There wasn't any orb nearby to pick up to get rid of my madness. Fuck! This boss is insane. When it puts up a wall between itself and you have to fight the condemned is where it's like, okay, brother. Fucking, come on. Are you serious? That part of the fight, I could do without. It's so hard. Why? And then half of the moves the condemned don't get hit by of the Libra. Like the floor explosion and shit. Dude, fuck! I don't know how to fight this goddamn boss. You're supposed to kill the condemned, get the buff, and attack the boss. But you got like no time. You kill him, you kill the condemned, and then there's just more condemned. He just summons another fucking wave. You have to like fight him and weave the condemned and summon and revive your teammates if they go down. And then he turns them invisible. You gotta look for like a faint purple glow. He's so fucking hard. Fuck! I'm so bad! I'm so bad at this game. No. He's just like, he's a different kind of boss. It doesn't require just brute force. You actually have to think. Unfortunately, you have to like balance how you fight him and the condemned. No, pun intended and shitty. I'm just gonna follow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Actually, okay, yeah. This was pretty obvious. Let's get the level. Charge sorceries, healing. Here's a punch. If you'd like to punch. Ooh, I kind of want to get that, but it's fine. Fucking Eye of Sauron? The hell's going on? Is this a Silmarillion reference? Or is this just straight up a Lord of the Rings reference? I'm dead? Oh. Are you in the tower? I fucked up. God damn it. Here's extra range. Okay, they're dead. That's a cool event. Madness in the area. Vike's War Spear. Ooh. Ooh. We both gave her the thing. We both were like, take this, please. Yoink. Nice. Wait, what was the boss down there? Nope. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Fuck that. No thank you. I'll be passing. I check. I want to head towards that. I don't have any mana. Frame. Jumped attack, sacred, Scarlet Rot, holy. Fuck it. Dude, Plague, you're schmovin'. I keep looking up and you're like in the next fucking sector of the map. Sector clear. God damn. Fast as fuck. Dashes. Do we have keys by chance? Where? Okay, hit the tree. I don't know if we'll make that, but you might make it. Just crinkling my fucking food bag. Sorry about that. The loudest, the worst kind of ASMR. Alright, it's already consumed, but I'm going for it anyway. Into the rain we go. Ooh, if I were like level 8 or 10, I would drop on this camp and kill the boss, but we're just going through. We're just passing through. Okay. Ah, yes. They know ball. Yoink. And sure, we'll fuck around with that. Sure, we'll fuck around with that. Let's see it. You're paying. Ah, I see. She might get killed by the rain damage. Well, I mean, I can't even pick her up, really. She's like right at the edge of it, I can. That new dash is so fucking good. Oh man, the movement. The movement in these games. Ow. Also, after wearing a full set of armor to the Renaissance Fair, like I was wearing like, oh dude, I didn't post a picture. I gotta get a picture from my sister-in-law. My sister. My sister's sister. But actually, yeah. I need to get a picture from them. Yes, but also... Oh, no, wait. That's a Draconic Tree Sentinel. I already know. Fuck that. Let's go this way. Your call-out's way better. Trust me. Past me confirmed for future me that boss sucks balls. So let's get the fuck out of here. And go your way. What's over there? A dragon? Dragon D's nuts. Fireworks. Good job, team. We did it. I'll drop that. I'll level up. I'm gonna go to the shop out here and upgrade my shit. Every camp has a shop somewhere. That sounds like a motivational saying, but no, seriously, every camp has a shop. It's just sometimes they're inside, sometimes they're outside, and the castles as well, like the fortresses, the forts. These ruins don't. These towers don't. The churches, the church in the volcano map, the crater. I was like, that. It's not called a volcano. The crater shifting Earth has a merchant in the volcano chapel 100% of the time. It's always there. So if you want to like double up, if you know you're going to a shop and you have that available, just go there. It's always gonna be worth it, because you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and you get an upgrade while going to safety to like get more upgrades from the shop. Hey dude, what's up, Chips? I'm house sitting right now. And whilst we house sit, I got nightreign to play with some peeps because I can't do seamless co-op. So we're practicing Elden Ring a little bit. Well, not. How you doing? How you doing? Rolling attack? No, thank you. Much appreciated, though. Let's check the secret. Invisible path. These might not have a merchant, but they'll always have an invisible path. It's just like in 2 different locations. Sure. Sure. Goddamn, doing homework. Alright. Alrighty. I may have been distracted a tad. But I get your souls back. We will avenge you. Oh my god. Okay, we gave the I want to say talismans. Jesus Christ. Dark Souls. What are they called? The seals, the sacred seals to the right person. She'd be casting spells. God, I love this game. There's so much to it that makes it like different from all the Souls games that came before, but like in a good way. I want more Elden Ring, like the custom character, open world, story rich, map design, like environmental storytelling. I fucking love. But also this game is great. And like, holy shit, this is fun as fuck. This is just like, here's a fun game. They just they were like, hey, you want something really fucking cool? Here's a sick ass game. You're like, where does it fit in canon? They're like, find out. Play the game. Aw, yeah. Are you Deathblight, or are you Scarlet Rot, or are you Frost? do our Scarlet Rot. Good to know. This poor bastard. Rolled up to the wrong battlefield. Jesus Christ, you guys. he got like 2 attacks off. Come on. Oh. Alright. I want the head of Estelle. I get FP every time I attack and my Ash is spammy. That is crazy. That's actually really good. Oh, so wait, you can get mana back from using a mana cost move? Like something that costs mana? You can use your Ash of War to get mana back because it attacks? Like, I'm actually asking, seriously? That's big brain as shit. If that actually is how it works, that's crazy. That means like the stab Ash of Wars is almost infinite because it doesn't cost much. God, I love this game's random enchantments on the weapons too. It's a whole layer to it that it didn't have before in like, oh wait, shit, okay. In all the other Elden Rings. Again, it's like, it's super unique. So every piece of gear, you see improved magic attack power, improved lightning attack power at the bottom of the picture frame, like way at the bottom. Damn it. I missed it by like a pixel. All of those apply to you, no matter what. You don't have to be using it for that to work. So you fill up your inventory with a bunch of passives that synergize. Right? Like if I have this and a weapon that's like extra holy damage, I'm doing extra damage. So if I have a bunch of weapons that do extra holy damage, like, or have the passive, instead of improved magic damage, it's improved holy damage. If I have like a bunch of them, they all stack. So I'm just extra strong. Maybe we buy this just to drop this, and I'll ping this here for anyone who wants it. Where'd you go? Oh, okay. You went the right way. Just keep applying Scarlet Rot to the boss. I mean, that's like if you get the chance to hit him. Well, you do kind of because of the summoning. So when he's summoning people, I have to... I have to just wail on him. Run! Let's go. This is the most optimal path through this area. You head here right at the start of the day. You go to the right. You come up this waterfall. You grab this Grace. You should be level 10 before going into Estelle's room. So this path will help you if you're going in a little under-leveled. But like Estelle at level 10 or 11 is reasonable. Especially if right when the day starts you run straight into the shifting earth. So. Oh, you have Barrage. Dude, that's the best fucking Ash of War. Okay, yeah. We might have it. Just because of that. Am I not doing Rot? Or what the fuck? Are they just immune to Scarlet Rot? I was doing Scarlet Rot damage. Or build up, but it just didn't happen. There's some extra range shit for you. Then you go up. You don't have to. There's a more dangerous route around, but you go over here. You jump down here. And then you go up. You could go into this window, but I'm just going to show you if you miss. Up into here. There's a guy that spawns. He doesn't drop anything, but this guy over here does. There's a chance for a beetle to be right here to the left on this platform, the one I just jumped off of. This guy drops a power up. Ooh, we'll grab this. That's fine. Oh my god, no! I was distracted. I actually should have jumped up the wall there. I don't know why he didn't. I was spamming, but I was distracted too. The circle closing. I was going to say, it doesn't matter. As soon as this closes, you still have barely enough time to do a style. So I was like going to give advice. You want to jump down to where they're at in the sewer. Right where I would have landed if I didn't fuck it up. You can just jump back this way too if you die. That one down there drops a power up too. Grab this. Excuse me. So we're the perfect level, and then you actually jump this way. This one should drop the power up, not the other one. Yep, so that one always drops it. Then you go straight into Estelle's room. You want to hit this Grace so you respawn over here, even if you don't need a level. Boop. So that way you respawn closer. You're not going to respawn like way up here, but you'll always go like pretty close to the Grace. It'll be like where I just respawned when I fell off. I fell off. Use your ult to iframe through shit. Sprint away from this attack. Go for the eye. Go for the eye! Like it's a Legend of Zelda boss. I'm dead. I forgot. I'm not doing a no leveling. Do I have another? I do not. Do I have? I could do this. Good shot. God damn. So, two-hand. God damn it. Two-hand, one, your offhand, you jump to get power, then you go back to normal dual wielding, and you do it again with your second. And then you have both weapons buffed. Back. Okay, and then you get your neck broken. Okay, you get your spinal column compressed. A couple fractures. Hit him with the ult. Damn. He dodged it. There you go, the barrage, dude. It's not over though. Ooh, Moog Spear. Fuck it. That might actually help with the group of them. Extra life. Not even close, baby. I know, right? That was crazy. Improved incantations. Now we're fine. They actually should take that. I don't know why they didn't. I'm gonna drop this. What is this? Item discovery? Of course I have fucking item discovery. Lightning damage. Dual wield thrusting swords might go kind of hard. So now you go this way. trust me. Change your fire to death flame, because that's always on the list of shit to do. Backstab cheese if you can. Okay. Get your duplicate over here. Alright, we're gonna dual wield Moog staffs, fuck it. You don't need to fight these guys. Neither of them drop shit. Now you go down this way. And then you fight him. Ah, you get your face mask, you know, slammed into the fucking pavement, the pond water. Ooh. Here. Somebody get the extra, because they're gonna need that shit for the boss. Now the circle's closing. You have all of your legendaries and your duplicates. No, there's a chance you don't get shit. Let's be real. Then you go for him. Uno, dos, tres. Ow. Uno, dos, tres. That does so much fucking damage. Holy shit, two of them is fucking crazy. Did you see how much health it? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those playthroughs. Alright, level 14. What you got here? Sure. And I will give you some healing stones. Health bar or butter? No, actually. Scarlet Rot, guarding ability, improved attack damage. I'm not using my normal sword. Do I have a great sword? I do, so we should be fine. Oh no, I should dual wield. That's a tough decision, but it's already made. It's already been made. If everyone could buy a Wending Grace at the final boss, it'd be sick. It's like the final boss room. Ooh. Oh, nice jump. Thought you died, Plague. There's a death pit right here. This is a death drop. They jumped over this. That's risky. That's risky. And then if you really have the time, if you're really feeling up for it, and you're like us where you're out early, you go for that fucking boss. Spear v spear. Ooh, no. No. We do not, in fact, have Dos. Tres. Quadro. The Royal Carry and Knight's Elf are still there. That's worrying. We just made the Godskin Noble look like a joke. God, dude. Oh, that's one of the hardest fucking bosses in the game that everyone complains about. We just killed it in like 2 seconds. Night Reign is one of the best games ever. Nothing like seeing the most annoying boss look like an NPC. No, seriously. Actually, like, oh, God. The Death Twin Flame, like, one super chunky, the Nappa and Vegeta. They roll up like Nappa and Vegeta to people's save files. Just fucking ending it. Ending people's playthrough before they even get to the end. Wow. I'm saving my mana. They're clapping. They're like, yeah, actually crazy. Actually, kind of crazy. And then improved by 30%. Let's go. I didn't even use the other legendary. I don't even know what that does. That's the beauty of Night Reign. Sometimes you pick up an item because it's legendary and you're like, what the fuck does this thing do exactly? Oh, it's what's his face? Devourer's Scepter. It's Bernal's. It's Bernal's weapon. Consecutive attacks grow stronger. Ooh. 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 If only. Hold on. You guys, hold on. Giving away flasks. We actually just deleted the 2. And then watch, this guy is gonna beat the shit out of us. We made that boss look like a joke. He's gonna make me look like a joke. Post it up. God, I fucking hate Libra. I think it's the teleporting. Like, the summoning is hard, but you can kill them, right? Even if he summons fast enough, you can chip away at him. But then, like, because you can't account for who he's fighting, because he'll just change targets and teleport to you, you want to go... You, like, want to go far from the condemned, but you just can't really keep track of them. I refuse to make a deal. Go fuck yourself. So what does this thing do exactly? Sebastian, you silly bastard. Oh, it's a different game model. Alright, let's see if we can poison. You can, and fairly easily. Like, I think I'll be able to get him when he summons him down. Alright. Ooh, that's gonna piss me off. A boss that enrages when you hit him with madness. We should probably back up. I know you want to cast and all, Revenant, but we should probably back up. This is the kind of shit that the Valar were up against at the beginning of time. Uno! Dos! Tres! Okay. That's a 1. Level lost. I'll take it. Did you just step a couple of feet forward? You bastard. You know what you do. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Cool. I didn't think he was here. That's nice. Poison. Good shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Look out. Oh my god, there's so much happening. We got knocked. God damn it. Wait, what? They just got stun locked. Actually. Crazy still in a boss fight after like 5 minutes. Dude, this boss it takes so long. That's why I was like, we should just poison him, because also we got lucky that the poison weapon also does holy damage, which is holy shit. Wait, no. Can they fight each other? Not the wall, bro. My god. Of course. Why'd he go over there? Is there range on that move? Fuck you, you teleporting bastard. Remember when I said the teleport might be the problem? Damn it, dude. And I got someone with Malekith's fucking legendary death sword after me. Like, just fight the boss at this point, actually. Goddamn. You guys not fighting each other? Okay, you are. I want to pick up one of their buffs after one dies. Let's get a second. I'm getting my ult from you guys. Fuck! I'm about to get my ult, which will open it up. Stamina back. Thank God they're distracted. Crawl into the flame! Crawl into the flame, please! No! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, wait, what? Oh, the Wendy Grace. Alright, new strategy. Dude, revive them just for them to die. No, it does happen like that. And I didn't even revive the other, unfortunately. God damn it. Just keep your shield up, buddy, please. That might be the only way I'm getting you. No! The wall. The wall. I'm dead. The condemned, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where the fuck did you go? I hate this boss. Yeah, no, same. Like, how am I supposed to fucking revive you? No, dude. No, the fucking wall killed me, I think. There's just so much going on. DLC is easier than this. I agree. This boss is like the hardest. I could actually beat the DLC bosses because I know their moves. This guy is like, you gotta fucking memorize every weapon that all of the condemned can be summoned with. And you need to be good at PvP for that fight. Because you're fighting a bunch of fucking invaders. Sorry, Plague. Sorry, King. Dude. Oh, dude. I hate that boss. So close. I know, so close. And that was like our best attempt yet, and it took so fucking long. And I wish I could attack the boss, but there was like 6 fucking condemned shooting poison arrows at me, and holy rings and Malekith's death blade. Like, if I stopped for a second, I would have just been fucking hit by another projectile, which is exactly what happened. I stopped for like 2 seconds to hit you with my ultimate, and they all just fucking beamed me, dude. Fuck! It's so tough. I don't understand this fight. There's got to be a way to do it, but I suck at it. I need someone to come in and actually just tell me how to do it. Or I need to like follow a guide. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Fuck me. Gambling time. Let's go gambling. Don't gamble, kids. Okay. I need a build specifically for them. Poison and rot. Fire. No. Let's check my relics first here. Wait, here. First relic, I want a skill. Poison Cloud. Poisonous Mist. Inflicts poison. Eruption. Maybe this is what I'll do like after stream. Is just set up like a... So... Starting armament deals holy damage. Might be the play. Do I have anything else? Like red? The follow-up, blue, holy damage, alt, charge. This might be the play. We'll save this one as holy. Save preset. Holy. Holy shit. No, holy. I'm ready now. And my goal will be to upgrade this weapon if I don't find one strong enough. So I have Frost and Holy built in. I literally Googled it while I was over there. While I was AFK. Alright. First treasure chest. Nah, it's fine. What is this? Jumping attacks? Hell yeah, brother. Don't want to forget to level up. We should go in here to get madness boluses. These guys drop them, right? Yeah. I'm literally holding on to these until the end of the fucking run when we're fighting the madness boss. You pick them up at the start and then just, that's an occupied inventory space, unfortunately. What the fuck? Secret walls. Drawn Ringborn and he didn't even know where the secret seal was. Psh. He's gonna have to legally change his name. Ooh. Scarlet Rot was also advised. Agreed. Agreed. Huzzah. That was another fun thing at the Ren Fair. Everyone, like, when they tip, they're like, huzzah the tipper. And I kept thinking of Marth in Smash Bros, because when you kill them with the edge of your sword, or when you hit someone with the edge of your sword, as Marth in Super Smash Brothers, right, it has extra damage. It like does extra knockback. It's super strong, but the community calls it a tipper. They're like, oh, you got the Marth tipper, bro. So they kept saying, huzzah the tipper, and I just imagined Marth fucking down airing people. I was like, god damn it, dude. God damn it. But now every time I hear huzzah. Huzzah! Everyone around is supposed to say huzzah when someone tips. That shit's funny. Such a good time. The Ren Fair was amazing. Highly recommend it. Yoink. It's mine now. There's one here though if you guys want it. And we go through to the other end. Let's see what boss we got. We've gotten kind of unlucky the last couple times. They were like super strong bosses at the start, so we had to skip them. I hope it's like the flower or some shit. A fucking fire-breathing dragon. Alright. I know when I'm not wanted. Over here, let's hit this. John Ringborn got a talisman. That's a W for them. Lightning attack powered guard breaking. Oof. Ow. These guys give a ton of experience. And they blow themselves up, so you just kind of hang out near them. Those things always drop loot. Sometimes it's really good. Yoink. Hold on. There's also this like collection down here. It's just free experience. I didn't realize we were so far from the circle. I'm going for this though. It will not stop me. And then I'll help them with the fight. Okay, or they kill it before I get there. We're fine. What are we going? Yeah, okay, yeah. What are we going to? Where's the other flask? Up north? Kinda want to get that. We'll clear the castle probably. Yo, what's up? What's up, Chips? Headed out, leaving stream open. Alright, for sure. I'm gonna talk to you like you're here though. Just in case when you get back. Oh, I hope your homework hasn't been too much of a fucking headache. Hope you've been vibing. This is a perfect time to upgrade your weapon. Yeah, I have until 2 exam next month. Monday. Going for a run. Alright, yeah. Get your steps in. Take care of yourself. I haven't been getting out much, but while house sitting, I've like walked down to the store, which is nice. The most I've gotten out in a while, going to the Ren Fair. Walking around with like heavy plate armor on though. It actually, surprisingly, even in the heat, easier than you'd think. Again, I was like in full armor. Oh, I picked like the worst. But yeah, have a good one. Go for your run. It shouldn't take too long though. I was thinking you're gonna be gone for like hours, unless you're going like hiking or something. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Wait. Holy shit. It's way better when you upgrade your weapon. Also, this guy over here upgrades your shit. Or he drops an upgrade. Wow. Do I do holy and fire together? What you got there? Hey, yo, what you got there? What you got over there, huh? That's like actually how my grandpa and my grandma talk. That's how I talk to the cats. What are you doing? Casting speed? I have my holy damage weapon. Holy and fire. Yeah, I guess you do both. Holy fire. The problem is I actually need to be able to hit the fucking boss. God damn. I need to be able to hit the boss. Ooh. Sure. For my elemental weakness to take effect. Also, did he get hit by fire and get debuffed? Does he have a debuff? Oh, I have my phone right here. Check. Yeah, let's go up. The next area is the one that drops. Is the only way to increase your skill power the talismans and passives? Increased melee. What is that? Let's grab this one. And then we can go up the hill through the bleed on day 2. Is that a, yeah, that's a red lion camp. Ooh, but the Erd Tree Guardian though. We'll get him on the way back, I think. Any shifting earth? No. Any madness camps? No. We are not so lucky. Let's hit this frost one up real quick. Damn. Actually, always go upgrade your weapon. You should prioritize that. On a no leveling playthrough, I thought it was just important because like your damage scaling at level 1 goes crazy, but no. You should just always go upgrade your weapon. I didn't realize you're doing way less damage. Like a fucking shit ton of damage when you upgrade your weapon. Look at that. He's like a 3-hit kill for one of the most annoying bosses to fight because there's 3 of them. And like purples are pretty rare. Like finding a purple that you are gonna use is kind of rare. Or that you know how to use well enough that you're not worried about it. Unless you're crazy. You use all of them. Extra fire attack power. Oh no, but I want the Scarlet Rot. Wait, what? They'll pick me up if I go down. Finally, the instant death perk that I took kills 1 person. That's how rare it is. That's why I never take it. Like, sometimes you'll get a kill and it could be like the weakest fucking enemy like that. Beat his ass! Quickly! That poor bastard. He couldn't even summon his fucking knights. Oh my god. Does anyone have poison? It looked like they did. I'm just gonna take this in case. Oh wait, I have poison. Duh. The fuck? Agreed. Agreed, 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 agreed. I couldn't agree more, and this path looks juicy. There's no other way to describe it. There's so much fucking experience right here. Just hanging out. Ooh, the death flame. That's nice. You did so much. Oh my god. We take those to the next boss. What is it? Sure. Actually, the katana wielder, you should use that. Now I am the condemned. Maybe the condemned were the friends we made along the way. That might go really well with the condemned. This way I can keep getting mana back. What the fuck? He got both beetles? We'll get the flask and then we'll go to the middle. What the fuck? You're already silent? You just like poked him. Yeah, I'm always gonna try and upgrade my weapon if I can. Ooh. Reduce skill cost? That's kind of sick. Agreed. I believe that is a grand idea. Wait a minute, can the... we'll take that. Actually, and I'll use that. Because you never know. What's the boss over here? Wait, wait. There's a demi-human queen that's just free experience. Yeah, wow. You do like double damage. Just from one fucking upgrade. What does that do? 2 armaments. I am kind of set right now. The only thing is the fire attack power, which still might help. Because I do like the fire attack. I keep forgetting I lowered latency, so you should be... It's like being in voice chat with me. Hopefully. The stream isn't as delayed. You fuck. Him going down there prevents the one shot. It's also really annoying to fight him right there. But with two of us, that was easy. Charged attacks or just extra defense. Now we stack passives. We just go for every boss we can to get the passives. Also, another theory of mine, lore chat. Another lore chat that's pretty big. We go small shield. Sure. The Crucible Knights being connected to the Bell-bearing Hunter through the castle. He's like sometimes in the basement with them as the guards. Or as like the people who occupy the castle. It's sometimes Crucible Knight and Bell-bearing Hunter. So it makes me wonder the connection. But also, I thought the connection between their floating swords was like, after I realized it, I was like, oh, it's obvious. Like, hindsight's 2020. But I was like, oh, they have floating weapons too. It's just a different float. Charge attacks. How close are we? Not really. Check these. Is there a tree we can hit? Sure, but I wanna go through the central area. After we hit this, we should go through here to go there. Not what I wanted to do, but we'll take it. Dude, I had so many lore questions in Elden Ring, and this game really provides answers. There's, like, just with the main characters and their abilities. Grappling hook, not so much lore heavy, but I appreciate it. But the, like, the Crucible transformations, I remember wondering, like, can you just transform into a beast with the Crucible powers? Because you're, like, channeling parts of an animal. And they were like, here's the Elden Beast transformation. Or, well, like, the Bestial transformation for the Executor. Spiked. Lands on barricades. Dies. Don't worry about me. Sometimes they like notice you early and they step out of position. It's super annoying. Alright. Good job, John. They soloed a boss over here. Is there anything else we needed? No? We're kind of at the end. Crucible Knight. Or the, Dragon Sentinel. Oh, it's just a normal one. Oh, it's just a normal tree sentinel. You should just keep swinging when you're the Executor transform, because even your stamina will regen fast enough that you'll bully him into a corner. He never has to attack, so just don't stop attacking. The normal tree sentinel, you just push him. I think it also works with the Knight's Cavalry. The debuff. We'll take the fire off. Ooh. 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 Dude, why did we have to get so many good options? Actually, if I do this, now I can offhand swap to poison, right? Let's go! What's up, Saint Banshee? I restarted my Elden Ring game a couple of days ago. I forgot most of this shit and started fresh, but goddamn, this game is gorgeous. Yeah, and this is the sequel. It's like, or I'm also on my brother's like fucking space age computer while I'm house sitting, so I'm streaming on ultra graphics. So it's actually gorgeous. Like all of the fucking particle effects and stuff turned on. It's just because his computer is crazy. Look at this. Quality settings, max, nothing changed. Jesus fuck. Actually, I should turn the like motion blur and stuff off, but like, it's actually already at max settings. But that's awesome. Fuck yeah. Get it. Play it. The game is amazing. The story is fantastic. It's worth replaying and trying different builds. If you're stuck on a boss, well, I don't know if you're on Steam, but if you're stuck on a boss on Steam, summon me. We got our friend here. Oh, fuck my back. But yeah, we got people playing nightreign, and if you want, you can copy your save file over to seamless co-op, so it doesn't, I'm on Xbox Game Pass. Technically PC. No, I'm just kidding. Xbox and PC are separate servers, sadly. But you should go to the official Elden Ring Discord and post in there. Ask for peeps. They have like a channel for every game, or every console. We be gaming on PC, but Xbox is good. Whoa, shit. Actually, Xbox owns Microsoft, so I'm on console, yeah. It be like that. But, I mean, it's still fun. I'm using a controller right now. Playing on console doesn't change shit. You still get the full experience. I never really play modded until the seamless playthrough. The game is just so enjoyable. the random one-hit KO. What build are you doing right now? I was just talking to Ian about like the different builds. God damn it, I missed my ultimate. That's not what you want. He was thinking about joining us for the seamless co-op, so if he has time. Just miss all my time. Oh, I should have asked Cosmic about their Daredevil opinion. I've finished watching the old Daredevil show, and I'm on Born Again. Daredevil Born Again. And I kind of like the old one better. I don't know what it is. The fight scenes... The fight scenes in the Disney one are kind of cool, but they look way more CGI. The Netflix one did like practical fights. So like, as someone who watches MMA, I'm like, God damn, they're beating the shit out of each other. I don't know. And there was like, I don't know. I liked it, but not as much. I like both of them, but I like the older one better so far. I'm on the I'm only a couple I just finished the first season of Born Again. It's only a couple episodes. I was like, what the fuck? That's it? That was the first season. So I think the other one is kind of goated. Let's see if this helps. But I was surprised how brutal it was for Disney. I still like it, but like, uh-oh, used a flask. Uh-oh. Did we miss a flask? No. Alright, let's lock the fuck in, gamers. Everdark Libra. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, everyone already got down one time. Oof. I almost died too. Let's see if we can hit the condemned with this. God damn, dude. Oh shit. No shot, dude. I was really locked in for that too. I just kept getting fucking wailed on. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this fight, it's crazy. Every other fight I know. This fight, it's very team dependent too. My god. Why is it so fucking hard? I gotta eat dinner, I'll be back. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna do a solo run then, like, with randos. Fuck me. Even with a holy sword, I felt like I was barely doing damage. Okay, well, we're in it. Okay, well, it started. Enjoy your food, you did good. It's just a hard fight. I don't even blame the teammate. I just feel like everyone needs to be on point for this fight. And it's so hard to do because it's like... we actually did better that fight, surprisingly, than previous attempts. But then, like, we just died real quick, too. Like, the condemned were dying fast. So, like, we did good. Man, that sucks. So this... so this is like a... If I had to guess, I think it's a midway point between Dark Souls and Elden Ring. The creation of the cycle. This is my tinfoil hat theory. If you want to get crazy with a theory that it's like I see the parallels, but I need more proof to even convince myself. Right? It's like this is a crazy ass theory. I think we are the main characters of the story of Elden Ring. I think the Duchess is Marika. I think the Raider is Horalu. And if they're not them, then they are like a version, like a parallel. Because they line up visually with them and they line up like skill-wise with them. So like and also with the Silmarillion alignment, right? Like if the Duchess is supposed to marry Aule, then that would mean Duchess, or if the Duchess is Yavanna and Aule is the Raider, they're married in the Silmarillion, which would make her married to Horalu, Marika. So it's like, I think my tinfoil hat theory is that these, like, Duchess is Marika, and this is part of the cycle. And that's the original sin that, like, the game keeps talking about. Oh, fuck. is what their civilization had done to be condemned. Charged sorceries, more scarlet rot. I guess we'll take it just to have. Agreed. But that's like tinfoil hat theory. That's like the thing that they said inspires it aligns with one story, right? So like Duchess is Yavanna, Aule is the Raider. We know that, right? Of all of the parallels, those are the ones that fit really, really well. Aule is the craftsman who forges the dwarves from stone, right? In an underground city, essentially. So it's like the guy who forges stones, which would be a tombstone in Elden Ring. That's the Raider. It's Totem Stella, right? The totem. So the guy who forges stone is the Raider. The guy who forges stone is Aule. Yavanna is the Maiden of the Tree and Sunlight. Yeah, let's go like in. And that is the Duchess, right? She is the Maiden of the New Erd Tree and the Round Table, right? Their fates are tied together. So their story aligns, and then even when you play through either story, the Duchess's story has the Raider guest star as like a... Like, out of all of the characters, the Raider is the one who has a specific role. Like how the Recluse is supposed to be Varda, and the Guardian is supposed to be Monway. Monway is the man of eagles and wind, and like the leader, the guardian of the fucking, of the Eritar is what they're called. And Varda is the maiden of stars, right? So, and they're married, and the Guardian story is tied to the Recluse. So the characters who are married, or whose Silmarillion counterparts are married, they conveniently have like story together in Elden Ring, in Night Ring. Their stories like are tied together. I don't think we should be fighting that. If I had to, that's a draconic one too. Yeah, ooh. Yeah, ooh. Maybe I should go upgrade my weapon actually before we do this. I'm gonna go do that. Because my ult did like no fucking damage at all. I believe. You guys do more damage than me anyway. So, give me a second. But that's my tinfoil hat there. So those characters have ties together, which means that it implies like a ship, right? Like they're supposed to be in a relationship. Ooh, okay, never mind. Coming back. But I've played through the game like 3 times now, so I know that their stories are tied together. Like the Guardian and the Recluse's story is tied together with the choice in the Guardian story, and the Duchess's story has, or like the campaign has something to do with the Raider, right? He shows up in her. It's not like they don't all, like the Duchess shows up in a bunch of theirs. So it's not like, oh, that's, she only shows up in his, which is why I feel like it's a little tinfoil. But they're the only ones who like are clearly talking to each other like, oh, the Duchess, she seems cool, or like he's trying to help her out emotionally. Oh yeah, upgrading my weapon was the play. Damn, I tried to stagger him with that charge today. Good hit though. Captain Fever. Yes, I will take your Wending Grace. They want to give me every fucking... They really want to give me a win on this. I want to get that. Let's hit this up on the way. So that probably sounded like a bunch of fucking nonsense to people who don't know what I'm talking about with the Silmarillion, but just know that Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin, the writers of the series of Elden Ring, both said that that is an inspiration of theirs, the world of Tolkien, right? So I'm just pointing out, like, oh, there's a reference here, right? Like, these characters kind of align. Not 100%, but, like, pretty fucking well. He's already dead. He's already dead! I'll take the continuous HP. Fuck it. Okay, now we go. But yeah, and so if they're supposedly a relationship between the Duchess and the Raider, that would be the first. That would be like Horolu. It would tie to the gladiator combat fades by the time of Horolu like leaving, but he is in his campaign, in his story, doing gladiatorial combat, right? When you do his his remembrance quest has something to do with the gladiatory, or like the gladiator arena. So it isn't fully out, but he is one of the gladiators, which is what it says about Horolu. And with the whole changing of their names, we also don't really know their names. We know them as the Duchess, the Wilder, right? Like nicknames. These aren't their actual names. The Revenant. Actually, I think we know the name of the Revenant spirit, like the girl who possessed the doll, and the doll's name. But it's like it creates something new, right? Like she is the girl. She is only alive because of that girl possessing her, but she has like the memories. I almost said remembrance, which is a thing in Souls, but she has like the memories of the of both the doll and the girl. So she's like an amalgamation of both. Yeah, holy shit. Always fucking prioritize upgrading your weapon. Oh my god, we do so much damage now. Castle. Let's just see what's inside. We might not be able to make it through, but it's still worth trying. So I haven't seen anyone else talk about these parallels, but I did notice that it is weird that America. Here, I'll like tie it through the lore in game, right? America has like the one thing we learned from the DLC. America is one of the sacrificed girls, right? She is one of the shaman women, the sacrificed shaman women, right? Which would mean any of the young girls who were sacrificed, like the Duchess is. Or maybe it's the Revenant. Who knows? I think it's the Duchess because of the secret room, right? I still have to analyze what the fuck that secret room means, but the Duchess is tied to the Round Table Hold, and that's kind of what I think is the sacrificing her, because that is sort of Marika's fate with the tree and everything. Like being tied to the Round Table. We gotta go out the other way. What you got there? Ranged weapon, that's for him. So in the like secret area that you go to right here on the map, literally right where my crosshair is underneath the water, there's a secret door. If you go if you get the secret core to end and go through that door, you see that the trees are actually I did not mean to do that. I'm an idiot. Jump off, please. Please jump off. Thank you. God, no. We're gonna die to the rain. But the, God, what I was talking about because of that. This scared the shit out of me. Oh, the secret area. The super duper secret area. The drop rate for the core to end is 0.03%. It's like rare as fuck. We've seen it a couple times, but it's still rare. So if you know that secret, right, the super duper secret, which is they sacrifice young girls to create the trees, which I don't, that's not a reference to the Silmarillion. That might be a reference to like Berserk or something else that I don't know that they like. There's a lot of references to other series as well, and inspirations and original ideas. I'm sure there's a ton of those. So like, this is where we break off from the Silmarillion and kind of go into more of Elden Ring lore analysis, right? Elden Ring says that the Duchess's fate is tied to the Round Table Hold. The world tree of the like Round Table Hold in base game Elden Ring, right? The Erd tree isn't there. Like in nightreign, the world tree is not there. The Erd tree isn't there, right? So this is a time before the Erd tree, but also after the Erd tree, because the Erd tree is talked about like it doesn't exist anymore. That's why it's like a little confusing with the time travel stuff, right? They're like, the Erd tree is gone, and maybe one day we'll see it again. It's confusing. But that's the Executor's story, right? About like one day we might be able to see the Erd tree. And that's why he paints it, because he misses it. He misses the Erd tree. So, the Erd tree has existed, but is going to be created again. That's why I think it's a cycle. So, it would make sense that if everything happened in Elden Ring, all of those souls have passed to people. And it's also kind of heavily implied it's like different timelines that all the players come from. So like in the Duchess and Iron Eye story, they're like, well, we're the same and we're different, right? And the Recluse's story is kind of to tell you how we all have different names. They're like, well, I'm the Witch of the Wheel, and you knew me as a friend by a different name, right? And it's very, like, on the nose with that. I'm your friend playing the same character with a different name, right? That is actually what is happening right here. If everyone picks Wilder, right, we are friends playing the same character, but with different names. So that's what the Recluse's story is. It's like it's the narrative tie to the gameplay of why we can all play as Wilder, or why we can all play as Duchess, or two people could play as the same character. They actually are the same character, but from different timelines. Chronomancy is weird. But then that's why the Condemned are there. Like, that's Iron Eye's story, is the ones that have given up on the quest to revive the world and fight against the darkness become the Condemned, and they just want to kill other Tarnished or Nightfarers, right? So it's a cycle. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, dude? Who would have thought? I really want to go down and grab that. If the circle doesn't close on it, I'm breaking off to grab that. Okay. Actually one-shot them. Pull you over here. And pull you over here. Wait, hold on. That's not it. Okay, well he killed the shark. Improved ranged weapon attack. That's pretty good. A holy sword. Holy attacks land. Fuck it. We'll keep the holy attacks. This is the fastest way. I know now. No, this is not in fact the fastest way. Damn it. It's not their fault. They didn't know it was gonna break while I was ulting, you know? The guard break, the stance break. Yes. Ooh. 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 Okay, fuck this sword. Let's grab this. A flaming katana. I would have taken that. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you guys come from? Two-handing, chain attack finishers, yeah. Okay, that's a pretty good experience. I thought we killed everything. That's why I was like, what the hell? How are we only level like 11 right now? But we had not killed everything. Like, the biggest plot twist they could reveal is that the Wilder has red hair, right? If they had a... if they had an underneath the mask portion... Oh wait, let's just clear this for the experience, fuck it. If they had like a bit of his hair sticking out and he had like Radagon red hair, I'd be like, okay, so this guy's fucking Radagon. And his sister America was trying to revive him, right? That would be the thing. And it's like I want my family back, and I'd do anything to get him back kind of story. Which adds a whole layer to the story of him and her becoming like one. She's like, well, I'm alive, so I will try to bring him back through me. But that's not really implied anywhere. It's just, that would be what would happen if they are those two characters. But that's the only one that I'm confused about, is like, there's no Radagon. Unless they come out with new DLC characters and one of them is just straight up fucking Radagon. I'd be like, oh shit. But like, every character kind of matches someone that already exists in the lore. So they, to take the tinfoil hat off, I think that another theory that makes a little bit more sense is... God damn, we killed them all. Get these two. A theory that makes a little bit more sense is that because this is like way down the line and how spirits work, it's sort of a soul of cinders situation for these people, right? Like all of the souls that have collected around America's soul wind up being Duchess, right? Duchess is only part America, and that's why she looks like her and fits the story so well in a parallel, right? Being trapped in the round table. Oh shit. Please use that katana. I'm gonna give him all of my mana. I'm gonna just like stock up on magic, but drop him for the katana wielder. Because the Soul of Cinder like theory makes more sense. Because they're kind of separate characters, but again, we don't know them by their name. You never learn anyone's name in this game except who the doll used to be. And it's supposed to be in like a different fucking world altogether. Wait, there's another boss over here. And it's just a hippo. But yeah, the story aligns a lot. And when you look at the Raider, you could definitely see how he could evolve to Horaloo if he's immortal, right? Like a Tarnished. I shouldn't have held it. In the middle of fucking nowhere. They're like, actually, you know what? Maybe we will come help you now that the boss is dead. Thanks, guys. I wonder what they were doing. Like up here. Did we kill this already, or did they just open it and kill one? We miss a time. No, we're good. No, we're fine. But also, with the fact that the Night Lord and the Soul of Cinder and Straghast all function exactly like that, it means it's most likely the Soul of Cinder kind of thing, where they aren't directly Marika themselves, even though, again, we don't know their name, so it literally just could be, and they just make Radagon. Like, the biggest fucking thing they could do is release both Radagon as a playable character, like a Radagon parallel, a redhead, mace-wielding, or a great sword user, right? That's, again, why I think it might be Wilder, because he wears a helmet. But Radagon's whole thing was before he used the hammer, which is Marika's hammer, he used the sword that his wife gave him, which is, or the one that you get off of the lion, right? You get Radagon's sword. So, Radagon is a great sword user, which is, again, aligns with Wilder, which would... It aligns a little too well, but a lot of things align in this game, so it could be I'm reading too much into one thing and not another. But... It aligns so much that I'm not just gonna ignore it. It's like, well, it is kind of weird that she looks like a young Marika, is partnered with a young-looking Horalu, right? And, like, everyone else is the earlier on. And then the person that is her twin brother, that she doesn't know if she'll ever see again. I don't know what he said. My headphone cut out like right when he did that. Damn, I rolled too early. Step into the flame just for that. God, dude, I keep doing it just like a little bit too early. The sound effect helps when my headphone keeps cutting out. So. Broke the Iron Eye Seal. That thing does a shit ton of damage. Skill cooldown, extra holy damage, or extra physical. I think holy damage, just for that extra, like, for the spam. Please, we need a fucking win, dude. Even if I'm just carried, because then I could at least think about what the dude did right that fucking carried me. I told you in the thumbnail, right? I would talk about lore. I did not disappoint. I could tell you every Silmarillion alignment with all of the main characters. Orome, the hunter of the woods that would wear green. Or they don't say he wears green, but like he roams a green woodland and rides a horse, is Iron Eye, right? The bowsman, the huntsman, who's friends with Aule, which would be the raider. The raider is Aule, the stone forger, married to Yavanna, the Duchess, the priestess of the tree, is how both Yavanna and the Duchess are described. Then you have Wilder, who is Ulmo. He's wearing his armor, and Ulmo taught the elves how to make boats, and specifically the boats that are on Wilder's coat. So, like, if you know Ulmo's story, you just know that the Wilder is Ulmo. He wears his armor, he uses the weapon of the dude who's, like, his champion, and he's like the water guy, right? And this guy is known as the Rainer. Or Ulmo is known as the Rain, like the master of water. So Wilder being the guy who can run out into the rain and boats and water, it aligns with him. There is the Mandos, or the Halls of Mandos, and Mandos the Doomsayer, who does not speak much. He does speak. He can. He just doesn't really talk ever. When he does, it's like doom saying. Like, he pretty much tells a prophecy every time he speaks because he never speaks much. And that is the Executor, the guy who doesn't talk much. Then you have his sister Nienna, who can summon spirits older than the world, and that's the Revenant. Then you have Varda, the Maiden of the Stars, which is the Recluse. You have shouldn't have known. Yeah, we're good. He used that shit way too early. That, like, healing thing. No, I didn't catch it in time. But the, so that's every character, I think. You got, the Guardian is Monway, who's the king of the air and eagles. The giant eagles in Lord of the Rings that, like, fly them out of Mordor, that they are Monway's guardians, like an angel. So they're like heralds of an angel. It would be cool if you could break those rings. Fuck it. Whoa. Whoa! Oh god, I got caught in between two different explosions. I rolled out of one into a different one. And that's, shit. That's not good. At least they picked me up and we didn't go down. No, fuck, I was out of stamina. Thank you, oh my god. You should go up here, you should go down here. Nope. Alright, fuck. I tried to use the grapple hook, but I didn't hit the triangle in time. Or the Y. No, come the fuck on, dude. This wall shit sucks. Woo! Damn, I'm getting poisoned by the fucking archer. I'm dead. I got hit by double. I was like charge attacking. That's so fucking unlucky. I don't know, I could have only dodged to the left or right, and that's if the other guy didn't attack me. I don't think that's our teammate right there. Nope. The fuck is shooting me? I'm like trying to dodge. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I was stuck in an animation. Yes, I agree. We should pick them up. I can't believe that just fucking happened. Oh wait, I have a Winding Grace. Ow. So we just run. Fuck yes. Woo! God damn! God damn, dude. The Winding Grace W. I stood up and said, nah, this is my fight, motherfucker. You stay there with 3 bars. I got this. Keep your 3 bars on the fucking ground. Woo! God damn. That shit was so fucking hard, dude. GG, thank you, Cosmic. So what do you think of Daredevil? I just started watching Born Again. I just finished season 1. Nice, thank you guys. The battle cry. We got it. Victory is ours. Oh my god, dude. I don't think I like Daredevil Born Again as good as much as the Netflix version. Oh, Daredevil is amazing. I love the original. And I think the new one is good, but I think I like the original better because of the fighting scenes were very like traditional martial arts. It seemed like people might get hurt, but they're really doing stuff that humans could do. And then in the Disney one, they're relying more on like CGI. It looks realistic and cool with like it's well done CGI, but like it's like no human can like throw a stick and swing on a thing. But I like it. I think it is cool. I don't dislike it. But I was like, season 1 could use like 2 more seasons. Netflix one is so much better. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I agree. The Netflix one is much better. Yeah, I agree. We finally did it. Dude, it took so long to beat that fucking boss one time. Let me go look at my... Let's go look at our fight log history, dude. Look at all... I'm scared. Oh my god. Alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It took me 9 attempts to get him once. Dude, fuck that boss. Okay? Fuck that boss. And it required a Wending Grace everyone on 3 bars. Like a solo 15% health clutch. Like, not even... I had to use my ult and shit. Oh my god. Ah! No. That was good. That was a good fight. Give me more skins. Give me more story. Give me DLC bosses. I'm a greedy fuck and I want more. I'm a gluttonous bastard. But what can you blame me? They provide some of the best storytelling and gameplay. I told you, man. Everdark Libra is a Mount Rushmore of the is on the Mount Rushmore of hardest bosses. Now imagine Everdark Libra in D5 where he one-shots you. Now I know because I'm in depth 4 and he still one-shots you in depth 4. The madness buildup is crazy. You like have to pick up the orbs. I've been in depth 4 for so long, but I keep winning and losing and winning and losing. So I've gotten like halfway through depth 4 and then reset all the way back to fucking 4,000 out of 6,000. I'm pretty close to just never queuing again. No, I love Deep of Night. I feel like at depth 4 up, you need to go to the Discord. You need to join people in voice chat. You need to actually communicate. And I want to practice and train a bit more before I go into my Deep of Night grind, which I might even do some off stream. Yeah, I just love nightreign. It's so fucking fun. It's so fun. But that's why I haven't been doing Deep of Night and just been practicing the bosses. I just lost to normal Everdark Libra fucking 9 times. If normal one is that hard, I don't want to see Death Libra. Yeah, it's fucking torturous. Yeah, that was my experience too in depth 4. It's normal till you start carrying in depth 4. Yeah, and I don't want to be that guy, but you see me. I'm like the last man standing. Everyone's at 3 bars, and I'm picking them up at 3 bars. That's just who I am. That's just who I am. I don't abandon people. When it's like that, where I can't go back to them because there's like 4 condemned summon. Like again, Equilibrious Beast is one of the hardest fucking bosses. I agree. Because of the summons, it's insane. Like, the boss is fighting you and summoning people. You have, like, 6 bosses in the room with you. They give you geared versions of your character. Your saves are crazy, yeah. I have, like, constantly, like, I need a hero playing in my head when I'm doing that shit. Everyone's on the ground, and I'm like, I need to save them. I can't leave them. I actually can't. But it's better when you pick your teammates up. If I get down, then you guys can pick me up, right? So, I do go crazy with the pickups. Like, sometimes it's like I got, like, no health, no heals, 1 chip of health left. Everyone's at 3 bars, and somehow with Wilder, I pick everyone up. It's the double great swords. Well, if you do a normal great sword pickup, it takes forever. No, you're really good. You know how to res under pressure. I see the depth 5 player in you. Sorry if that's not a great. No, that's good. That's a good. I see that depth 5 player in you. That's a nice compliment. I haven't ever gotten to depth 5 yet. The highest I've gotten is pretty far into 4, like halfway. Like 1 victory over halfway, and then just a series of losses took all of my fucking games. Actually, I will blame one of those games on Elden Ring Gamer. We queued up, and I was like, yeah, sure, let's play. And I haven't played in like a week or two. And then he immediately he queues us into Depth of Night. He's at 3, and I was at 4, and I didn't realize, right, that we were going into Depth of Night. So I was just like fucking around having fun, and then we come across the first like red enemy, and I was like, oh my god, we're in Deep of Night. I'm still at Depth 0. No worries. I've watched you play. You could probably get to like Depth 3 and like maybe even Depth 4 right now with no training. But like there are certain bosses that it's like even I struggle with. Equilibrious Beast and the Everdark, or Equilibrious Beast and Dreglord. Those are the two bosses that kick my ass. But I don't know if Dreglord is in Deep of Night. I know Equilibrious Beast, Everdark is, and who else do I struggle with? The Sentient Pest is like a sleeper difficult boss. Like if the moth never comes down and the guy's just constantly burrowing, you just get fucked. I'm dying. Oh, that's it. I hit 1 HP. I'm dead. I'm hearing the like doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Oh god, from like Kingdom Hearts when you're low. Okay, I muted to just like cough for a minute. Whew! I don't know. I recommend taking damage boost negation and damage negation at full HP. Yeah. In Deep of Night, I always try to take like a defensive passive and then play around that. If I get like charge attacks, like a blue or purple defensive. If it's like charge attacks negate damage or successive attacks negate damage or, you know, full HP, like you said. Full HP is one of my favorite ones, but you can't. It's like you keep praying for the best one. Hello, kitty. What's up? You want both. Yeah, you should probably go for both. You done already? If RNG permits it, obviously. Yeah, exactly. She's done with my shit. I kissed her too many times. No, she's gonna get back on my lap in a second. Yep, literally right now. She just moved. She's brushing against the mic. She's so cute. Such a cute cat. Look at this cat. You don't get the angle on it, but she's adorable. She's purring too. You might hear her. She loves you guys. You want me talking to the mic? She's like, the mic needs to be closer to you, silly. You're so cute. You're so cute. I love you. That's the spot, huh? That's the spot. That's the spot. You love it. You're purring. What's up? She's adorable. She's adorable. Okay. I mean, we won, but it was like the closest victory that we could possibly achieve. Everyone died, we got a game over, and it was like, okay, just stand back up and fight him yourself. Oh, God, no. I was doing pretty good damage with my dual-wield sword, though. Like, when I realized how much damage I was doing, there was hope. But it's still rough. What's up, kitty push? What's up, kitty push? You just running around on the desk? I'm open to join if you want. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully I could cancel this session real quick. Send that invite. And I will help you train as well. It's fucking rough. We just lost 9 times or 8 times in a row to get the 9th session victory. It's fucking rough. This game is so good, though. I want to focus more on harming the boss. I think kiting them away from the other condemned as they fight each other is the play, but it's harder to do that when your teammates are standing because they'll go out of their way for somebody. That one Wilder ran through everyone and the boss like 20 miles to come get me. So when they do pick a target, they will stick to that target for a minute. So when you kite one out, you should fight it, but when the boss and one go towards you, you should just focus on running away. If he summons more and there's like 4 condemned around him, just run. Just run. Just run away. Just run away from him. So, who did I forget? Oh, and the other Valar, because there's more Valar. The other Valar line up with all of the other playable characters that people want that aren't in the game yet, like archetypes, and also, this is a bit of lore, and also the current characters. The Scholar is, the sleep guy who uses straight swords, and his girlfriend, the Undertaker, is the wife who is the Undertaker of like the elves and Valar and Maiar. They did so good on this. They did so fucking good on this. This shit is crazy. Like, how much attention to detail to even have these comparisons in the first place for like a fucking masterwork. Yoink. Jump attacks. Sure, I do love a longsword. This right here, the like sword and shield that I'm using, this would be my build in normal Elden Ring, or like any Dark Souls. Mr. Game and Watch! That's a sick name. Wait, I'm gonna hit this to level up. And I'm coming to you. The Frost Stomp is just too good. You gotta stick with it. But the character alignments. Let me look up a list of the Valar. List of the Valar. And I will tell you which ones are which characters. Because I've done that before, but just to talk lore with everyone. And tell you why my theory isn't just like founded on like, oh, he's wearing his armor kinda. It's like, no, and when I list the characters and what they are and what I think the other ones will be, you can't unsee it either. You're like, oh shit, that's like 14 characters aligning. That's 3 characters would be a coincidence. Every fucking character is, that's not a coincidence. Ooh. Sure. I agree. Okay, so let's see. 8 lords and 7 queens of the Valier, or the Valar. And actually it's the Vala. Anyway. Like it's the Maiar. And the Maya. So the reason there's one more lord than there is lady is because Ulmo never takes a wife. He never has a partner. He's just in solitude. He's by himself. I was stuck on playing Executor and Undertaker, then went a day only playing Wilder and realized how perfect Wilder is. He's perfect. No, actually, that's why I have like 300 fucking runs. I'm almost on my 400th run as Wilder. I'm at 390 something. I don't even know where I'm at right now. Actually, with all of the fucking deaths against the Libra, I might be 400 in already. But here, we'll go through. But that is one reason why. And one of the Valar is the bad guy. It is Melkor. He is the guy who creates Sauron. Or turns Sauron evil from being one of Aule's, like, forged people. Sauron's actually not the big bad. There is a bigger bad. There's always a bigger fish, as Obi-Wan says. Why are you frozen? Damn it. I was trying to see if I could fall onto the castle with this. Okay, so here are the list of the Valar. And the characters in Elden Ring that they align with. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got it. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta fucking go, dude. Ooh, ooh. Oh, we gotta schmoove, dude. I'll grab this. It's like in Fortnite realizing you're on the opposite end of the map from the storm. It really is like the exact same thing. You're like, whoa, what the fuck? We gotta go now. Alright. Lorien, that's the one I was thinking of. Hold on, though. I'll get that. They all have multiple names, too. There's their true name, and then there's the name that the elves know them by. Right? So that's why Melkor becomes Morgoth, is because it's like a slur. They're like, you're not fucking Melkor anymore. We're going to call you Morgoth, you bastard. Like, actually, they hate him that much. That they're like, we're going to change your name. We're not going to refer to you as the given name of your, like, Valar form. We're going to call you this name because we're cursing you. And that's why the elves, some of the elves, like, hate him, but everyone calls him Morgoth after that occurrence. Like, everyone. No one really calls him Melkor. Oh, you're smart. Oh, you're smart. So, this is a weird looking list. Let's see if we can get the, a better looking one. I just went to Wiki and it has like a chart of like their relationships. It's not like a straight list. The official, or like the Lord of the Rings wiki has a better layout. It gives you the kings and queens, and then it also adds like a little section for Melkor, like, and there's this fucking guy, and this fucking guy. So. Also, one of them is just named Vare, like Vare from Elden Ring, but it's not. It's not him. At least I don't think. Who knows, though? Who knows? His name might have been a reference, but let's see. There we go. Battle mages. Do we drop something or? Mr. Game and Watch. Yeah. Okay. Here's the list of them. Right? History. Let's close the history. Powers, abilities. Names. List of the Valar. Here we go. So we got Manwë Sulimo. The King of the Winds. King of the Valar, husband of Varda, and the leader of the Eagles, right? He's the guy who's like in charge of the Eagles. So the Lord of the Winds. That one is pretty obvious. It's the Guardian. There isn't a single character who fits it more than the Guardian. I'm like trying to read the page. It's just like an advertisement popped up. And then zoomed in on one of the pictures of a random Valar. Hold on. I'm also fighting. Hard to read. Oh, it like opened up everything again. History, powers, abilities, names. List of Valar. There we go. Then you got Melkor. Or Morgoth. The first Dark Lord, the strongest Vala. Before he was banished from the group. So he was the strongest, as in like the leader. And that's why like he's so opposing, or so like he's able to oppose the rest of them, is because he's like the strongest. He's crazy. He's built different. Like all of the little miracles they do in like forming mountains and stuff, he creates like the biggest mountain in the world. Like, he's crazy. The feats of strength that Melkor does early in the story, you're like, how the fuck does anyone stand against this guy? But they do. There we go. And then, I think that's actually, Geraint. I know that sounds crazy, but the person whose story aligns best with Melkor is Geraint. He's Malekith, Malekith the Black Blade. Another thing, Melkor is the Lord of Werewolves and Vampires. So blood draining and blood draining and beast men is Melkor's whole thing, and Sauron. So, like, after you hear that, you're like, oh yeah, Farum Azula is just straight up. That's all Melkor Morgoth. He also creates the dragons, the ones that crawl on their bellies and the ones that fly eventually. Oh shit, I meant to hit the heal button. No! That sucks. It's okay. He's coming back for me, but nah, just go for the thing. Just leave me. That's nice that he turned around. So that's Geraint, is Melkor, Morgoth. He also works with the Death Centipede Lady Ungoliant to attack the two trees that are twisted, and it drains them of their life, turning them into black, twisted trees that leak golden sap in the Silmarillion. So you already know, if you've played through Elden Ring and the DLC, you know exactly where the fuck that symbol is, the visual representation. That is the Shadow Tree. And also these two trees align with the trees in the Silmarillion. Before the passage of time, like before the forming of the stars, as like the sun and the moon and all that shit. Sorry. They have two trees, a golden one and a silver one, that indicate like the passage of time. So that is what's happening here in nightreign, is before like the star quest, before the Silmarils are given as like symbols of hope to the sky and wind. The wind, like, the three elements that get the Silmarils are wind, water, and fire. So like that's why there's a lot of like there's wind in Elden Ring, there's fire in Elden Ring. Thank you so much. Holy shit. And there's water with frost and death and like the ancestral spirits and shit. And the Silmarils are like stones crafted from siphoned star energy. It's a whole thing. But Melkor aligns specifically with Geraint, and Ungoliant aligns with another character who we're fighting right now. Literally right now. She is described as a spider with like a bunch of legs. And also the way that they attack these trees, they come formless as like a storm approaching, and they become the first night. And this right here, the Duke's Dear Freya, is the exact enemy that, if you go look up Ungoliant, like in her spider form, and then you look at the Duke's Dear Freya, you'll be like, oh, what the fuck? That's just straight up the fucking, that's just straight up the goddamn character. That's just the exact same beast. Actually, I think yeah, kinda. They have like tiny legs and stuff. Ungoliant has more legs that are like giant, but this creature is like really close. Let's see, I'll pull up a picture of Ungoliant so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So you don't have to look it up. That was a trade that was worth it. Alright, I'm going to pull up a picture of Ungoliant so you can see who Melkor is. It's kind of important. Ungoliant. Oh. Might be a little weird, but let's see if we can get it. They have monitor 1. There you go. Ungoliant looks like this in the official artwork. It's a spider with like a bunch of fucking legs. And then she gets even more. She creates Shelob. Shelob is one of her offspring. Here. And this is like the stabbing of the tree to leak it of sap in the official artwork. Alright. Elden Ring. Monitor. Close. Open. Sure. So, big spider demon lady. That is the second of the characters. But then there's Ulmo, which we described. He is the Sea King, Lord of Water, right? And then, I mean, I've already described this guy. Wilder has a boat on his jacket. And like, I know that the raider is supposed to be like a pirate as well, but his whole thing is like gladiatorial in his like remembrance quest. We'll take that. Sure. This should go in my offhand action. No, because I like the periodic glint blades. We got a seal anywhere? The hell is that? Oh. I think they added that one. So Ulmo is the wilder for a couple of reasons. When you pull up his picture, it's more of a visual tie. Sure, we'll take that. Let's go here, and then we'll do this one. But also because he doesn't have like a direct character partner, right? Not like marriage. He has a sister as like a character tie, but that is part of like the story. Some of the Valar are described as like brother and sister. Some of them are like partner, like husband and wife. So it's like different families that Ulmo created. Then you have Ale the Smith and the Lord of Earth and all that's underneath and husband of Yavanna, which I said, obviously, is the Raider. The guy who forges stone is his ultimate. Battle Mage. Yeah, sure. While I wait for you guys, I'll do this. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Orome Aldarin is the next one. He's the hunter. I'll read his titles though. The Huntsman, the Lord of Forests, and the Great Rider and Husband of Vanna. Which I don't know if we have Vanna as a character yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Hopefully we get more characters. There's two characters that I really believe are like potential nightreign characters. Like some of them are like, I don't know what weapon that you would give them, but these two, which is Tulkas and his wife. Tulkas is described as a dude who doesn't use a weapon and only uses his fists. I was like readjusting in the chair. And yeah, that's a dry leaf monk. That's a dry leaf monk if I've ever heard a description of an Elden Ring build. Someone who doesn't use a weapon and beats the shit out of things and uses like golden light. It's like, come on, dude. that's fucking, that has to be. Hello, Kitty. Maybe it could feed the cats an extra time. What are we going over here for? Oh, let's hit the, let's clean up this. Let's get through the top of this real quick. I know. Oh shit, god damn it, I hate falling off there. But Orome, I believe, is Iron Eye. It was kind of a process of elimination. like everyone else fits so well in their stories that I was like, oh, I guess that kind of makes sense. The huntsman of the forest is the huntsman wearing green, but it wasn't anything more than that. After all of the other characters fit way better with their like their alternative story inspiration. So Orome, it makes sense, but it was like the last one I pieced together because all of the other ones are way more obvious. Nemo, the Doom or Mandos is his alternate name. That's the executor. The Doomsman, the judge of the dead and husband of Vare. That part of his whole quest is that he's like trying to determine who he is. But they're all dead. Everyone that he is, whoa. And that's like the plot twist at the end of the Executor's story is that they're all they're all ghosts. They're all remembrance characters. Oh, he should have attacked. Never mind, he had it. Oh my god, the thing is in the way. That's actually so good. No! Oh my god, you're him. You're Timothy Chalamet. You're him, Heidecker. Look at all of us. Up here with 3 bars each. Anyway. I'll explain why Mandos is the executor in more depth as well. The halls of Mandos, I am pretty sure, are the Crucible Society, like, halls. Oh, we could just go through the jump, actually. But because of how the halls of Mandos are described, they're like the halls of the dead. I think it makes sense that they're like the oh, okay, we just fell. They have something to do with the Crucible Knights and the channeling of the dead, because that's kind of what it is. Like, the weapons are the souls of the dead, and you're channeling them with like the Ashavors and stuff. I mean, you know that's what the Ashavors are because at the very beginning of the game, Bernal tells you that that's what the Ashavors are. Oh, fuck me. I should have went. I'm dumb. You were smart in pinging the Grace. No, I knew I was trapped right there, so I was like, I gotta just attack. I was trapped against between a rock and a hard horse. I believe. Kill the boss. No! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? No, what a time to trade. Wait, what? What the hell? Hey, we take those. Oh, we kill. Cause I traded the boss. It counted as a kill, and the Grace came back, and then that picked me up because that was close enough. Ooh, ooh, barely clutched that. We're kind of fucked, though, if I'm being real. We're low level. I may have been distracted talking about lore for this one. So this one's on me. Ooh, ooh. If anyone wants a bleed talisman. Oh, actually, I do want that bleed talisman. Someone should take this. Ancestor spirit. And a horse lady. Oh god, the horse girl. Why is the horse girl boss the hardest one? Just a girl and her horse. And she just beats the shit out of me every fucking time. It's crazy. Don't underestimate a girl and her horse. Oh god! I fucked up. I forgot which one of those is the shortcut. It's the other one. Okay, we thought it was hard before. So, the halls of Mandos are back to the lore. The halls of Mandos are described as like where the dead go, and the spirits of the dead go to like await the end of the world, and it aligns a lot with like the horse girl is an int user. She's an intellectual. She cares about animals, so she's smart. Yeah, I love you, kitty. I'll feed you after this one. I fed you a bunch today, but we can get you. Aw, shit. Was it the horse girl? No. Oh, we're fucked. Come on. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? Let's be real. Reduced FP consumption, maybe? He's going to get his souls. We should help him out. If he gets knocked down again while he's there. Are the graces back? Or no. No. Graces are not in fact back. So this is the one that I thought the scholar aligns with. It's Irmo, or Lorien is like one of the alternate names they have. I get one item. Drop that. So they're described as the Lord and Master of Dreams, Visions, and Desires, and Creator of the Allure Male, or Path of Dreams, and Husband of Este. They have a fuck ton of titles. But the whole Scholar's quest is, like half of it is seen through dreams. He's like, I'm dreaming of this. I dreamt of this. This thing I saw in my dreams, right? So it aligns with that as well. But the Undertaker, Este, the Undertaker aligns with Este, which is his wife. I refuse to make a deal. Then you get Tolkis, which is the wrestler, the champion of Valinor, and the last of the Valar to come to Arda, husband of Nessa. He doesn't use a weapon. He just uses his fists. So, I mean, again, that's why I think, and there's another reason I think he's the Dryleaf monk. In the Dryleaf art weapon, the monk, comes from the DLC. Like the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC. The other thing that comes from the DLC is the perfumer weapons, and his wife fits the Dancer of Rana's perfumer art style. She's like a dancer who wears red, Nessa, the Valar. She's a dancer who wears red in a field of flowers. Like, that's her main thing, is what she's known for. So, dude, you got so unlucky. We're really low level right now. Those are the lords of the Valar. Those are all the guys. But when you see their pictures and know their powers and stuff, it makes a lot more sense. But I mean, just the basic things that I've described, like, even if you have no idea what the Silmarillion is, but you know basic Elden Ring stuff, you could. Or just you're looking at nightreign, you know it aligns. Because it's partially visual ties as well. And basic powers and concepts like sleep and night and dreaming and shit. Death. Prophecy. And my headphones down. Are we really about to... It was Babe. See, just you kill them and then he summoned more condemned. Fuck. I got mad in this. I got mad. So then there's Varda. Okay, he's picked it up. No, please. God damn, I just hit him with 2 great swords and he's like, nah, dude, you good. Fuck! Damn, normally my thing only says low battery like two times. The first time I did it 3. Okay, well. GG's. And I think, yeah, my headphones are just dead. I need to like get a charger for them or just find a new pair. We kind of got screwed on the attempt there. I'll blame myself because I was reading lore, which I'll do right now, real quick. So, this guy is Monway. He's the wind dude, the leader, the guardian. He's got his whole thing is wind and eagles. He's an eagle man, so it makes sense. She's Yavanna, the priestess of trees. Right? We got unlucky that run. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really get a lot of good passive choices either. And then I just fucked up the pathing because I was like distracted looking at the phone. So, it was just my fault. Let's see if we can find the next. Where is everyone? Without looking at the map. So, Guardian, Duchess, sometimes they're over here. The Recluse, she is Varda. The Elentari, the Star Queen, Queen of the Valar, and wife of Monway. Her whole thing is stars, glintstone, stars, the power of the stars, right? A glintstone sorceress. That's all star power, baby. Undertaker would be Este, the gentle lady of healing and rest and wife of Irmo. So the Undertaker, right? Eternal rest, eternal sleep, death. In the Elden Ring world, that's like the Fia, the deathbed companion, right? It's a deathbed. Sleep is death. So the Undertaker is to put you to sleep forever. So she is sleep. Then you got Scholar, who is Irmo. Because his whole thing is like dreaming and seeing it in dreams, and the silver moon, or the lead moon of being an Albinoric. Because he is an Albinoric. He's like an Albus. He's like an Albus. But with his legs. This is a Dreglord in the making. Right? Streghess, the traitorous, the Dreglord is just like the willful who don't side with the Round Table Hold. This is just a pile of corpses stuffed into a jar. Streghess, the Dreglord, is a pile of corpses that melted together. So that's actually a Dreglord, I'm not joking. In concept, the point of the jars is to eventually make a Dreglord. Streghess-like creature. So Alexander, like his whole thing is to become this boss. A corpse fiend comprising countless bodies and discarded detritus, right? The only thing we know about it is that it is countless bodies melded together. However they are torn apart or pulverized, their communal resentment writhes with determination, outwitting every form of annihilation. This obsessive mound of flesh, unlike any form of life ever to exist, has no obvious weakness, because it's just a bunch of corpses. So the lore is that the Dreglord, the Straghess, the pile of corpses, is what this creature, the jars, all of the jars, are trying to be. And that's why he starts the DLC. You have to talk to the jar here to begin the DLC. And he sends you straight to the Straghess boss room to fight him, to begin it. Beginning at the end. So that's that character. Where are the rest of them? The Revenant, we have her here on the list next. There's actually two names one of them I don't recognize. So Neo Kwai, daughter of Orome and Vana, or Norone. Oh, these are others. Never mind. Nienna the Weeper, the Lady of Mercy. Let me go to her thing and read hers real quick. Before the creation of Arda, and death, she's immortal. And spouse, none. So she's another who doesn't have a spouse. Responsible for the mercy and grief spread across Arda, she was the sister of Mandos and Irmo and had no spouse. Her part in the music of the Ainur was one of deep sadness, from which grief entered the world at its beginning. She had dominion over the halls of Nienna, which were on the western edge of Valinor, looking over the seas, which are like her brother's halls of Mandos. She controls spirits. So she lines with Nienna, because Nienna has her own halls of the dead and predates the creation of the world. So she is like the Revenant who weeps and is sad for the people who passed, right? So her story just aligns with that. Then you got, we should go this way. Orome, the hunter, the huntsman of the forest, and that is my boy Iron Eye over here, the huntsman, right? Because all the other ones are taken. Mandos, the one who doesn't talk, that's the executor. That one is pretty obvious, right? Mandos, he's a Valar who's known for not speaking. Well, there's one fucking character who's known for not speaking. And again, it's not that Mandos can't speak, it's just that he doesn't, really. And that's the executor. There's one part of his quest where he does speak. You hear the voice from inside the armor, but he just doesn't normally speak. So he's quiet. And then, so that leaves the last one of Aule, the smith who forges stone specifically, right? And then that's, of course, our boy here with the big rock, because Totem Stella is him forging stone, right? He forges stone. That's his ultimate move. Obviously, he likes rocks. He's just picking one up. But no, that aligns with not just like one character, but every fucking character in the game aligns with one of the Valar, right? So that's what I was saying with, like, if all of these characters align like that with the Valar, it would make sense that the rest of the alignments fit. So Melkor Morgoth, right? He changed, or Malekith changed his name to Geraint, right? He changed his name to a name with a G after losing the rune of death, the ring, the Elden Ring. So it's all connected. I'm going to get some food for the cats. I'm actually going to call it here and try to find a charger for my headphones. It has been fun. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for playing Plague. We killed it. I mean, I won one of the runs. I feel like I'm learning how to fight him, but he's just so tough that, you know, I don't blame my team for going down. He summons a legion of 6 invaders that all have, like, legendary weapons. They have the, like, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. I really want to beat him, like, consistently. So I'm going to, like, look up guides and try to build my relics and stuff off stream. But I'm going to call it here. GG's, everyone. It was good talking lore. I'm still confused on a lot of things. Like, again, with, like, how Dark Souls connects exactly. Because it's not a clean break. So, you know. It's like a mix. Because the Nameless King is somehow connected to the ancient gladiatory arena type characters and shit. So, it's just, it's a mystery, and we gotta unpack it all together. So it was fun. And then, of course, Ulmo, the Wilder, the Rainer, the Lord of the Sea, the Boatman. GG.